it's just showing too much of the ball to the defender. Still back with AC Port of Spain. Left footed drive, and the keeper kicks it away at the near post. Well, it was effective, unorthodox, but effective. So certainly, Betis Academy will be hard pressed to make it out of the group. AC Port of Spain will be one of the favorites. They have to contend with the likes of Hawks, Trendsetter Hawks, who have not conceded a goal yet in their 2 wins. Pro Series will certainly have a challenge to offer, as Project Pro, Santa Cruz United, and Cardinals are among the other teams in there. You would feel that one of the 2 out of Pro Series, Project Pro and AC Port of Spain and Hawks, one of those 4 will go into the next round. No disrespect, of course, to the other teams, but given the pedigree of those 4, those will be the 4 that will be at the top 4, I believe, at the end of the North Zone. Header will go back to the keeper. That's a good bit of work there by Labihari, Salim Labihari, coming off his head and straight back to the keeper. What's happening here? Well, I think the reason was the keeper's laces come untied. So the referee just asking Labihari to assist him with that. So 1-0 goal in the 11th minute for AC Port of Spain. And after 16 minutes in the game, it's still 1-0. And AC Port of Spain, despite all of their dominance so far, and the fact that they have an extra man on the field, even at the start of the game, have not been able to really assert their dominance in terms of the scoreline. Betis Academy have given the opportunity to one of the youngsters to get a run out. That's Goodridge. Now they've left themselves a little bit light at the back. Here is Simmons. Simmons driving towards goal. Cuts inside and scores. Second goal for Simmons. 17th minute. 2 goals for Simmons within the space of 6 minutes. 2-0 to AC Port of Spain. Well, that is the problem here for the Betis Academy. They've committed bodies forward. Whenever they get a chance to run forward, they're going, and they're going in numbers, and they just leave themselves open at the back. And Simmons and company of just striding through in the massive spaces left behind. Now the player out there in the offside position, 3 men up in front for the Betis Academy. They might be better advised just to have the lone striker at the moment and play a lot deeper. It's quite open out there for them. In addition to the lack of bodies, it's noticeable that the AC Port of Spain players are a lot fitter and faster. Here's Simmons again, looking for his hat trick. He might have it here. Saved by the goalkeeper. Simmons is getting an earful from his teammates. Caden Matthews was waiting for a pass, begging, beseeching, screaming for a pass. Never came. Corner for AC Port of Spain. Almost the halfway point of the first half. Oh, it's come off the keeper. He just parries that out. Not sure if he was trying to catch that. It almost came off as a ill-conceived set by a volleyball player. It's that one a little further back. Drops nicely. Reeves was the man who had the chance to fire the shot on goal. Rampol there forced wide. Turns again. Cleared, and it's back with AC Port of Spain. It's good work. Kept possession here. Okay. Matthew. Here's Rampol. Forward towards the man who's come on. Matthews. Back into center. Simmons waiting for it and took too long. Simmons there. Stewart was waiting for the chance. And it never came again. Deflection and out for a corner. Now AC Port of Spain start to put on the attack here. And now starting to fire. Here's the corner for AC Port of Spain towards the near post. And headed in. 3-0 for AC Port of Spain. Celebration here by Boxhill, who heads it in. Boxhill looked like he got the final touch on it. 21st minute and 3-0 to the Capital Boys. Well, there was a suspicion that ball played towards the near post, looking like though it may have gone in, but I believe it was in fact Boxhill who got in and just sort of headed it in. And Boxhill was the man celebrating wildly at the end of that play. But the break has come. 3-0 to AC Port of Spain inside the first 21 minutes. Goals by Simmons getting a double, and Boxhill just scoring the third. There we go. The restart, and the restart from the center of the field because the goal was scored just before the break was called. Boxhill heading in at the near post. 3-0 to AC Port of Spain within the first 21 minutes. Beatty's Academy already under the gun. 17 in the last game they conceded, and now 20 for the season already. And we are barely through the end of the first part of the first half. Looking to turn. Tight there for Reeves. And Reeves back pass coming off the body of Matthews, and it is a throw-in for Beatty's Academy. Beatty's Academy doing everything and fast forward, really. They need to just take their time and really eat up as much time as they can. Because if they keep giving up the ball to AC Port of Spain inside their own half, it's going to be a really big scoreline at the end. Now they've committed 3 bodies forward for that attack, and now it's a huge space in the middle. Stewart was the one challenging for it, and that's hit away. The front three for the AC Port of Spain team. Simmons on the far side, Stewart through the middle, and you have Critchlow on the right-hand side. That should be the keeper's ball. Lewis after it and gets there. On the attack again here, AC Port of Spain. And Liam Young gives up the ball. Here's back in the center. Frank Simmons was trotting in, hoping for a snippet goal. And behind him, Critchlow. Shot from distance, deflected and away for a corner. Foxhill was the one who got the shot off. And looked like it was flying in towards the net. But the deflection took it away from goal, and the Capital boys will have a corner. Here's the corner, hit towards the far post. Or acrobatic effort. Yeah, Simmons looking for, well, that's a wild-looking shot that goes away. Doesn't even go out for a goal kick. It's throw-in on the far side. Acrobatic effort. It looked like Simmons was the one who got it off. Correction, that is Stewart. Both players have similar built and similar hairstyle. And got off the scissors kick, but straight into the body of a Beatty's Academy player. In case you're wondering, Beatty's Academy, this is an academy affiliated with Real Betis, the club from La Liga, 14th in the league currently, or is it 12th? And they have one of the La Liga clubs. As recently as 2022, they won the Copa del Rey in Spain. Originally, Betis would have played in all blue jerseys and white shorts. And the academy team playing in those blue jerseys today, they are more recognizable in the green and whites. That's why they're called Los Verde Blancos. Verde Blancos, to get it right. Could be a shot on here from distance and wide of the mark. Liam Young was the one trying his luck from distance. The midfielder stepping up into the breach, letting fly from distance, but he needs to put a little post-it note on his boots. Bring those shooting boots for the next game. Don't see the hunger in the AC Port of Spain team as I saw with the Trendsetter Hawks earlier. But still early yet in the game. Cross is deflected. Right through the inside right channel. Crossed! Oh! Two players coming in. Stevens and Simmons, neither could get it. Teams for the other game are already here. Cardinals and Pro Series. Cardinals in their familiar orange outfits away to the left of where our cameras are at the moment. Really tough time here for the Beatties Academy team. Big spaces in the middle of the park. Tries a shot from distance. Ramp ball. Finds Gray. Matthews. Good turn from Matthews. Gets the cross in. Oh. Oh, Simmons was waiting for it. Stewart was there. And Stewart took too long to get the shot off. Another shot from distance that goes wide. Just getting a bit too intricate, AC Port of Spain. And Stewart and the other man out on the other side, that's Simmons, have been guilty of just taking too many touches inside of the box. It's not the easiest of surfaces to receive the ball from. That is a given. Still, maybe just a bit too much. AC Port of Spain have not been troubled really in any way. Reeves and company have had their way in the middle of the park. Here's Rampal. Chance here for AC Port of Spain to make it 4. Straight to the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper was not even looking. He had turned his back on the play and took it on the body. That all counts as a save, though. It's Brown for Beatties Academy. It's taken away from him. Young's backward pass is a very wayward one. And what was a promising move with a lot of space on the right-hand side has resulted in another attack coming their way from AC Port of Spain. Here's Boxhill. Kicked forward. Real Beatties Academy looking for some joy here on the counter-attack, but nothing's going to come from that. 7.5 minutes to go in the second half. Here is AC Port of Spain youth team. Reeves looking for the pass that finds Rampal. Could look to shoot at this one. Oh, that's not a great pass at all. They had numbers forward. A wasted opportunity there. Critchlow. Where? Down the line and offside is Matthews. Straight beyond the line of defenders. Matthews was still fuming from the last play. Pass that he should have gotten. The Beatties Academy players are having a tough time, and communication is always going to be difficult between the players. We're not even up to the end of the first half, and already cracks starting to show here in terms of the mental discipline of the Beatties Academy team. Here's Simmons. Well, the opportunity here for Matthews. Lashes it wide and hit it in. First goal for Stewart. Stewart gets it at the far post, minute 34, and it's 4-0 to AC Port of Spain. So the header coming at the far post, nice cross, floated in by Matthews, Initially, it looked as though he was trying to shoot, but it curled nicely into the pathway of Stewart, who just headed it into the empty net. 4-0 with 6 minutes to go still in this first half. Really difficult call here for Kevon George, Beatty's Academy. In case you're wondering how Beatty's Academy came to invest in football here in Trinidad and Tobago, it happened during the COVID-19 pandemic, actually. And there was an approach made to teams in Trinidad and Tobago to affiliate themselves with Beatty's Academy. That happened, and here we are, a couple of years later, and the Beatty's Academy team was formed. All the way back and shot on goal by Guay. And put out a play eventually. That one was swirling in the air. And eventually they just decide to go for safety first. Scoring title also up for grabs in this Republic Bank National Youth Football League. So I'll explain why a lot of these players are attempting their shots. And against weaker teams, it's a good chance for them to fatten up their account. Ball in towards the far post. The keeper comes for it, and it's headed in over the head of the keeper. And AC Port of Spain, they've sent up Caden Matthews. Actually, McGlory was the man who was there, and he gets the goal. Minute 37, 5-0. Well, unlike many of the games that we've had 3 headers, which is refreshing to see. Part of the game that don't see a lot of goals for Trinidad and Tobago from headers at the national level, but here we are. 3 headers in this game, 5-0. AC Port of Spain lead Betis Academy, and still 3 minutes to go before the end of the half. There's a brief hold up because there's some work done to the goalkeeping uniform of Ricardo Lewis in goal for Betis Academy in that orange outfit of his. And might be a little bit more than just I think there was sand in his eyes. Yeah, just some water to wash off that sand. That can be very uncomfortable. He's not the tallest of goalkeepers and came for the corner, but Glory was there to knock that one into the empty net. A very good header there, coming in late and getting a powerful header towards goal. Caliste sends that one out towards the right. Betis Academy have not scored for the season so far. They hope to get their first goal here. Offside against Simmons. Simmons started the game brightly, 2 goals within the first 17 minutes, but has drifted out of the game since then. Majority of the attacks have come down the right-hand side in the latter part of the second half for AC Port of Spain. And in particular, Caden Matthews has been very busy down the right. Betis Academy still trying to get on the score sheet. That's encouraging to see, but they've given it up short here. Poor free kick, and now chance for Simmons to run at the defense. And that's put away for a corner. For once, Simmons getting back involved in the game and just trying to outrun the defender. But real credit to Tyrese Martinez for getting back to make the stop. 1 minute to go to the half, and AC Port of Spain sitting pretty with a 5-0 lead. 5 goals within the space of 24 minutes. Could it be more? They've shown their superiority in terms of their aerial prowess. Can they get another one here? Given away on the edge of the area. Well, I'm not sure if that was a pass or a shot on goal by Gue, but it goes to nothing. And that is the end of the first half. The whistle goes. Mark Benny signals that is going to be it, with AC Port of Spain leading 5-0. Simmons getting a double within the first 17 minutes. Box Hill adding a goal in the 21st. Stewart adding one in the 34th. And then the 35th minute, McGlory scoring in the 35th. So that's all she wrote for the first half. 5-0, AC Port of Spain lead. So we're getting ready for the start of the second half in game number 2 of the North Zone Under 17 competition, 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League here at the Mucurapo West Secondary School. Betis Academy already down 5-0 to AC Port of Spain. 3 headers to end off the first half. 2 goals for Simmons early. Boxill with the first header, Stewart and McGlory scoring the other headers as the AC Port of Spain youth assert their dominance. It could have been a lot worse. Couple of saves for Ricardo Lewis in goal for Betis Academy, but it promises to be a second half that will again be one-sided. Betis Academy team, well, that player going down. It's turned into the net, but it's not going to count. Flag is up on the far side. This Betis Academy team turning up with only 10 today. They have been decimated by a flu which has gone through their camp. Only 10 players here. And no substitutes, 10 players on the pitch. It's going to be very difficult to see them even get a goal in this particular match. They will be back in action next week. Let's hope that their young players will have recovered in time to play next week. I understand that there was a brief discussion on whether the match should continue. Of course, you need to have at least 7 to play the match, and that was the case. They had 10 players. But the young players for Betis Academy, to their great credit, told management that they wanted to play the game. They absolutely wanted to get out there. And despite the fact that they've been soundly beaten so far, great to see. It's a good save. More spirit shown here by Lewis, who collects on the second attempt. That could have been goal number 6 there for AC Port of Spain. So despite the fact that it's going to be a heavy defeat for them again, they want to get out there. They're part of this Betis Academy, which was formed with the intention of giving the students who are not able to play or have not been part of secondary schools football teams the chance to play the sport and develop their talents. So they may not be at the same level as some of the players in the bigger clubs, but they're out there. They're enjoying their time. Scoreline regardless. Fishlow. Defensive partner Joshua Hercules has come on in the second half to take up the duties. That's down the line, hoping to tee it up here for Caden Matthews, who's been caught in an offside position. Referee today, just to remind you, is Mark Benny, and the 2 teenaged brothers, Adil Muhammad and Adam Muhammad, are the assistant referees. That's Adil, correction, on the far side of the field, just where the throw is. Or will that be a kicker instead? And as you can tell, very windy day. It was very hot, very still earlier today, but now it's very windy, so that should improve the comfort for the players. All the same, it's not going to be easy at all to be running like this in the hot sun. AC Port of Spain will now have a free kick to occupy their attention. Betis Academy have 4 men forward for this. And I dare say that AC Port of Spain will be looking at this very closely. This is a great opportunity then for to break if they can, in fact, get over possession. Way. Getting the ball out of the area. Good work. It's nice work to get past the tackle. Craig. Looking for the run of Batch. Lincoln. Lincoln again. Shot. Oh, what a goal! Spanking drive by McGlory to get his second goal. And a little number 9 smacks it in from outside of the area. 6-0 to AC Port of Spain. Second goal on the trot for him. That was so well hit. Not too many goalkeepers in the league would have saved that. Hit powerfully and into the corner. And despite the best efforts there of Lewis, 6-0. Another chance here for AC Port of Spain, and a missed kick. Quay was coming in to have a shot at that. Will that be the floodgates opening again here for AC Port of Spain? It's Bakshu was trying to get in on the end of it. And he will have the corner. Leaves it for Greg, Caleb Gregg, number 15. He will take this one left-footed. Well, the goals have started to come again for AC Port of Spain. Once hit along the ground, cleared. And a foul. The Beatties Academy player looking at his feet as if to suggest, I'm wondering if a couple toes are missing. They're already down to 10 men because that's all they came with to fill you in. And if they get an injury now, that's making it even worse for them. There'll be 2 men down. No substitute. Hezekiah Goodridge has had precious little to do up in front for the Beatties Academy team. "28 degrees is the temperature at the moment. Well, that's a foul throw. Well, the most foul of foul throws, I'll have to say. This one's crossed in and cut out by the Beatties Academy defender. It's 28 degrees, but according to that wonderful stat, feels like 31. I'd say it's more like 34, it feels like. Very humid day. Humidity all the way up to 64%. And the UV index is extreme at the moment. So good day for sunglasses, hats, and other things, which you can't use in football. Strong wind of 26 kilometers an hour coming across the ground. That's how windy it is. Played in. Well, if he had let that go, that would have run nicely for Batch. Beatties Academy. Taken away here by the new man, Lincoln. Oliver, correction. Shot from distance. And didn't really catch that Caracero, Killen Caracero. Playing a lot narrower this time round in the second half. AC Port of Spain, there was a lot more width to their attack in the first half. But the wide players, are not quite as wide. They're tucked in at the moment. So that's offering really playing into the hands of Beatties Academy. Now some width on the right-hand side at least. Header is at goal, but not powerful enough to beat the keeper. Oliver was the one rising high. I think he mistimed his jump more than anything else. Halist gets past the defender. So go all the way back to the goalkeeper. AC Port of Spain. The goalkeeper has been fairly anonymous. He's had nothing to do in this game. Crossed in. Well, the shot is kicked away. The goalkeeper did not pick it up. He just kicked it straight back out. Remarkable. Tends to happen a lot at youth level. Not many of the young people want to come out and do the goalkeeping duties. Oh, that's hit and hit well. but not goalwards. Tend to find that a lot of the goalkeepers at the youth level tend to be young men who are just stuck in goal after not making it as an outfielder. Occasionally, you see some quite good goalkeepers in the tournament. One that was really impressive earlier was Francis, the Trendsetter Hawks player. Also, the Pro Series player Casimir in the under 20 yesterday looked very astute. Oh, great chance here for AC Port of Spain, and that's put in to the back of the net. 7-0 now. And the floodgates open once again. Doesn't he look happy running away to celebrate his first goal of the game? Just to come on, Caracero, and already has a goal to his name. 50th minute. Nice little individual effort there from Caracero to get the goal. And that puts it to 7-0. AC Port of Spain running up a big scoreline here. Coming up later on, a couple of matches still to come. This one's hit at goal. Oh, what a goal! There is their first goal of the tournament. And it's a great goal by Martinez. Martinez gets a goal back for AC for Beatty's Academy. And Beatty's Academy have their first goal. It's actually one of the better goals of the match so far. So hit from distance and a powerful shot there by Martinez. That'll make him feel a lot better. But it's not going to affect the outcome of the points here. AC Port of Spain will win this one. But at least there is a bit of joy in the camp. The first goal of the tournament for Beatty's Academy. It was really well struck, and he hit that from fully 30 yards away. And he's left the goalkeeper for AC Port of Spain. He looks very disconsolate, but it was well hit up in the top corner. And it was also dipping viciously. Here's the corner from the other side. That's from AC Port of Spain. Player's going to try to shield that one off. And they're starting to fight like tigers now. That is the goal scorer Martinez there. He tries to tee one up for one of his teammates. More of a hopeful ball, really. AC Port of Spain goalkeeper picks it up. Boxer with a nice move. And Batch finds it difficult to get through that very heavy outfield on that side. Yeah, the grass has not been cut for a while here. And very, very heavy. Has to go all the way back to his keeper. Hercules trying to tread that pass through, looking for Matthews. Foul on the AC Port of Spain team. And that's going to be another free kick for Beatty's. Similar distance to the one that scored a couple of moments ago. I bet the house here that Martinez is going to take this one. 10 Clydesdale horses could not drag that ball away from him right now. He's going to try his luck. AC Port of Spain goalkeeper will be on the lookout here. He knows what's coming. Martinez is going to go for goal here. Hits this one well. Not the same kind of power. Easy for the goalkeeper. Just a huge gust of wind really slowed that one down. Half an hour to go here in this game, and the AC Port of Spain team ahead 7-1. And joy for the Beatties Academy to get their first goal. Down to 10 men because they only have a complement of 10 players. No substitutes at all. So there could be a flood of goals coming later on. This one is hit high and away from goal. Already they're looking jaded, the young men from the Beatties Academy. Little Hezekiah Goodridge, only about 4'1.5", and he's had to contend with three tough-looking defenders for AC Port of Spain. So he's had very few touches and even less joy. Teeing up here for a chance to crack at goal, and the keeper again kicks it away. He's not using the hands at all. Looking for goal number 8 here, AC Port of Spain. Is that a free kick? Yes, it is. They have a free kick from maybe about 30 meters out here. Possible chance at a shot on goal. Actually, that will be going to Beatties Academy, so too far away even for the talents of Martinez to try this one on goal. Martinez steps up, looking for the forward pass. Played over the top of the defense. This should be the keeper's ball, and is. Here's the cross. 3 players inside the box. Well, the keeper makes a save. It wouldn't have counted. There was a handball. The ball just hitting something on the turf and bouncing onto the hand of the attacker, and the chance was gone. And AC Port of Spain defenders have had little to do. Leopold and company. Critchlow and Hercules. Or just received passes back. Well, that's a good ball. Chance here for goal number 8. And it is. Oliver puts his name on the score sheet. He strides in and sweeps it past the goalkeeper and comes in front of the cameras to do his celebration. And the second half substitute makes it 8-1 now. And his goal coming in the 58th minute. That's Oliver celebrating his goal, and he's the man who's running off the field fastest at the moment. And at the break here, as we take some water also, AC Port of Spain leading by 8 goals to 1, and they've scored 3 in the second half. But the big story, of course, Beatties Academy getting their first goal, a free kick from just inside his own area. A powerful shot by Martinez, finding the top corner. 8-1 it is to AC Port of Spain Youths. Beatties Academy was still just over 20 minutes to go. Welcome back to coverage of the North Zone Under 17 competition, 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League. Betis Academy versus AC Port of Spain Youth, and AC Port of Spain leading by 8 goals to 1. They scored 4 goals in the first period of the second half. McGlory, Carlos, Quero, Martinez, and Oliver, the substitutes, getting the goals, but also Martinez, the starter for the Betis Academy, getting his goal, 8-1, with minutes still to go in this one. This one's scheduled for 80 minutes. That's not a great cross. This drifts out of play. 61 minutes, just over 19 minutes to go in the game. Here's the cross. Almost turned in at the back post for AC Port of Spain. They're looking for their 9th goal now, and they have a lot of time to get it. Four of the teams, at least 4 of the teams in this North Zone Under 17 group, a great chance to get forward. Top 2 teams going forward into the 20 teams that will qualify for the next round. And after that, a couple of those teams will drop off after the first period. And then it'll be on to the Sweet 16, straight knockout after that. And the teams will be hoping to become the next team to have the crown as the under 17 champions of Trinidad and Tobago. Pro Series, the team that holds that title right now. And Pro Series will be in action in the next game against Cardinals. AC Port of Spain, like many of the teams, have used the opportunity to play some of their second string players and give them a chance to get a run out. Josiah Hercules was the one who took that throw in. Yep, foul throw, back foot coming off the ground as he was making the throw, as signaled by referee Mark Benny. The way that Betis Academy came out of the dugout for the restart here in the second half, you would never tell that they were 8-1 down. They absolutely just raced onto the field, ready to do battle again. Chipped in, inside right position. Well, the run from Matthew was just a bit wide. Still trying to find his way through here, Matthew. Hasn't had a goal here today, but almost there. A couple of shots blocked by the defense. Another attempt from distance, this time not quite as accurate from Oliver. Oliver got the 8th goal in the 58th minute for the AC Port of Spain youth, and had his own personal celebration already picked out. Came in front of the cameras to do so. Before the 1994 World Cup, we'd never seen players actually do that. It was the Argentine Diego Maradona celebrated wildly in front of one of the cameras in against Greece when he scored that what turned out to be his last international goal. After that, everybody started to do it. Leopold trying to turn away from trouble, only presents it back to the AC Port of Spain forward Matthews. And he can't keep it in play. It's a goal kick. So a lot of one-sided results in the early part of the tournament. Of course, when the tournament goes into the preliminary round, there'll be a lot of the teams that are a lot closer to each other in terms of quality playing. Still, it is a good opportunity for some of these youngsters to get out there. It's about 3,500 young people involved in the tournament. Offside. 3,500, 1,000 communities plus involved in this. When you add up the number of different communities around the country that are represented by players in this Republic Bank National Youth Football League, it is quite a potent number. It's about 60 matches are played each day in the competition, so that is a lot of games. Game plan, our Facebook page, that's where the action is right now. Thank you so much for joining us. You're watching AC Port of Spain Youth against Betis Academy. And the AC Port of Spain youth team ahead 8-1. And there's still a fair amount of time to go in this game. 13 minutes by my watch. Can he turn this into a goal here? It's hit hard, but away from the goal. And it's just a hint of desperation on the part of the AC Port of Spain youth players to get more goals. 8 is good, but they will feel that when they come up against the big guns later on, they'll need to be at their best. As to remind you, Trendsetter Hawks beat Betis Academy 17-0 earlier in the series. Pro Series actually beat AC Port of Spain 1-0 in the second game. Giovanni Garcia getting the only goal there. Cardinals got a win against Santa Cruz 4-1. Cardinals will be up against Pro Series next. Chance here gets through the line and scores. Second goal for Oliver, and he has had the 9th goal here to score for the AC Port of Spain youth team. So Oliver striding through to score another goal for himself. He has 2. Simmons has a couple. Glory has a couple also. But really the best goal of the game has come from the Betis Academy team. Free kick from just inside their area. Martinez blasted it into the top corner, hitting into the breeze. It was an incredible shot. Tell you what, the AC Port of Spain goalkeeper was not expecting a shot on goal, and it just dipped over his head and into the top corner. Spectacular effort. Five back in defense here for the Betis Academy team. An opportunity for another goal, and that's just wide. A lot of dark clouds away to the west of Port of Spain, but up ahead, it's almost perfectly blue. Carnival celebrations will be coming in a couple of weeks here in Trinidad, and everyone gearing up for that. Matches next week here, round 3 of the 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League. Just to give you the stats of the competition, 130 plus clubs and academies involved, 3,500 players, 200 schools, and 1,000 plus communities are represented in this Republic Bank National Youth Football League. And Paul taking his time to get it clear. Coolly done by the big centre back. Greg getting that one down the line. That's out of play. Baksh was actually starting from outside of the field, so he couldn't keep it in play. It was very close to a foul throw. Kicked upfield for Goodrich to chase on to. Chance here for AC Port of Spain. And that's saved by the keeper. It's still alive here for the Capital Boys. Well, the shot at goal, parried and saved. Lewis saves it at the second attempt. There may have been a slight deflection of the defender. The defender is getting up very slowly indeed. It's not a good sign here for Betis Academy with their 10 players, all 10 players on the field right now. Hercules tracks back. We'll let this run out of play. One up for AC Port of Spain. Dr. Ryan Shim, who is up there with them. He has noted horse racing trainer, had one of his horses finish second in the Trinidad Derby a few years ago. And with the, I don't want to say decline, but racing in Trinidad and Tobago, not what it has been in the past, hasn't recovered fully from the COVID-19 pandemic. Said he's only down to one horse at the minute. Oh, that's a header. Players were up on the far side. Nobody got enough on it to force it goalwards. That should have been a foul. Well, the AC Port of Spain player was looking inquiringly at referee Mark Benny. He had allowed play to go on. Well, the keeper for Betis Academy is down. Lewis is lying down and looking skyward at the moment. It's cramp. So this is Betis Academy under strain already with only 10 players. It's only a matter of time that things like this would happen. It's a huge strain on their players to carry on with just 10 men. Just over 6 minutes to go, though. Can't fault their effort, though. They came with 10 men. They wanted to play these youngsters, and they have a goal to show for it. Good on George, the Betis Academy coach, just trotting on to help his goalkeeper, Ricardo Lewis. Despite the scoreline, he has put in a good performance. He's not a natural goalkeeper in the sense that I don't think when he came out to play that he expected to end up in goal. Most of his saves have come with his feet rather than the hands. Coming up in just a few minutes, we'll have the talents of Pro Series, the defending champions in the under 17 division, national champions, Trinidad champions. They're coming up against Cardinals. Project Pro will take on Santa Cruz United. Santa Cruz losing their opening game. They're looking for a win in the second round here. In the meantime, just to refocus on this one, AC Port of Spain on the cusp of their second straight win. Or what they hope will be a win. Just a correction, there would be their first win of the competition. They lost out to Pro Series last week. Well, the goalkeeper has not gotten up just yet, and I'm wondering if he can, in fact, continue. Now, if he can't continue, one of the outfielders will have to take up the gloves, and Beatty's Academy will be down to 9 men. Well, the referee has blown it off. That's all she wrote for this game, and it has ended. Let's see here, 5 minutes prematurely, with the goalkeeper unable to continue, and Beatty's Academy have lost this game by 9 goals to 1. 2 goals for Oliver, 2 for Magloria, and 2 for Simmons to start off. And AC Port of Spain roll on here. Their first win of the season, winning this game by 9 goals to 1. Beatty's Academy have a small consolation in that they got their first goal of the series after losing their first game 17-0. They got their first goal, and the man who scored it, Tyrese Martinez. He puts his name down in the history books for Beatty's Academy as the scorer of their first goal in the competition in 2025. Coming up, we'll have at 3 o'clock Pro Series. 1 o'clock, correction. Pro Series will take on Cardinals. 10th minute of the game, and Project Pro against Santa Cruz United in this derby match of sorts. Both teams train in the Santa Cruz area, and Project Pro in the dark blue outfits against Santa Cruz United in the teal colored. And both teams looking for a win in the competition. Santa Cruz United going down 4-1 to Cardinals in their opening game last week. As for the Project Pro team, they won their opening game 5-3 against the team we saw earlier. That's the Maestros team. So Project Pro looking for their second win in a row. Santa Cruz United also looking for a win in this competition for the first time. They lost out to Cardinals, who will be playing later on. There's been a slight change in the schedule. Pro Series were due to play Cardinals in the third game, but instead, Project Pro have opted to play a little bit earlier. Slight change in the schedule. Apologies for that. And Santa Cruz United are in action here. So that is the situations. Both teams, as I mentioned, train at the King George V Park and similar catchment areas for both of these teams. Both of them would have players from the likes of QRC, Fatima, and company. Project Pro getting a couple of Diego Martin senior secondary school players here, and also from the international. So if anything, Project Pro collecting players from Port of Spain and the east of Port of, and the west of Port of Spain, Santa Cruz and their opponents. Well, Santa Cruz United, correction. They Santa Cruz United train, of course, in Santa Cruz, just to correct what I said earlier. Santa Cruz starting with Lawrence in goal, Lewis, Lopez, Kirk, Danclair, Pascal, Franklin, Bladen, Derry, Bernard, Sampson, Calvin Toussaint is the coach for the Santa Cruz United team. As for Project Pro, Baldwin, Hart, Ramdale, Thomas, Gladram, Block, and company. Give you the rest of the names as this one is fired high over bar by Lopez, Douglas, Peters, Thomas, Peters, and Defoe. Project Pro coached by the former Canupia FC and Santa Rosa FC player Raul Phoenix. Both of these teams competing for the title, which is held right now by Pro Series. Pro Series winning the title last year, defeating Ball Blasters 2-1 in the finals of the Republic Bank National Youth Football League under 17 competition. Larry Lacan is carrying the whistle for today. Nigel Rama doing the AR2 just in front of us. One of the officials has not arrived just yet, but Nigel Rama doing the duties at the moment. Kern D'Souza at the other side. Kern D'Souza, the AR2, because of the positioning of our cameras, the AR2 is actually on the other side of the field. Free kick coming up here for Santa Cruz United from the right side of the area. And Danclair will take this one. Three-man wall set up. And there are a player making a diagonal run into the box. Oh, that's disappointing. Very, very disappointing from Danclair. I'm not sure if he worked out quite what he wanted to do. It was hit like a cross, but the angle of it looked like a pass. Neither of them resulting. Pro Series, and well, that's an equally wild-looking shot there, this time by Block. Now, that actually almost went into the area behind the school. We had the Diego Martin West Secondary School. And just outside of, well, we're in Port of Spain, the Mucurapo areas, Fatima College, just up the road. Starlift House of Music, not far from us here. And all of these games taking place with the Hazley Crawford Stadium just away to the left of your picture. Santa Cruz United, Calvin Toussaint, as I mentioned, their coach. Pius Aparicio, assistant coach, and they are managed by Ricardo Legai. Played short. I don't think the player who received the ball wanted anything of it, Derry. Seemed to be caught off guard. It's been picked off here by Project Pro. Can he get the cross in? Here's a long pass coming towards Peters now, who has to track it over his shoulder. Runs into Lewis. The defender doing well to hold him off. Good ball played in. Pete Douglas did well to get that away. And Kirk was all over his back. Kirk pushes him in the back. Yes, good work by Douglas to shepherd that one to safety. Couple of changes for Project Pro in terms of the lineup. Seeing a couple names, numbers on the field that were not initially listed to have started. So we'll just make sure we get that right for you. Long diagonal pass. Will that find its intended target? It won't. Was hoping to pick out the run of Thomas on the far side. It's not the easiest field to play on. The grass is a bit heavy, and there are some undulations in the field. This, of course, is a school ground. It's not a international venue by any means. All of this being played on what used to be reclaimed land, so it's always going to be a bit unstable. Attempting to turn with it on the far side, Dan Clare, and hit into touch. Very windy day, hasn't it? Started off very hot earlier today. Pumped forward. That round trying to get that one in. Apologize if we're getting the name wrong, but we'll have to put the Project Pro crew in the bad books here because didn't quite make out what the handwriting is, but apologies for that. A couple of the names, we apologize if we don't get it quite right. We'll fix that at half time, though. Project Pro, and on the defensive now. That's a header away from danger. Tempting the turn there was planned in by Santa Cruz United. All the way back to their goalkeeper, Lawrence. Lawrence in an orange outfit. Fluorescent yellow, or is that green for the Project Pro keeper? Uses his speed nicely here. Is block. Gets to the byline, gets the cross in. Keeper does well to make the save. There were two players arriving at the far side, ready to pounce. And the Santa Cruz United keeper, Lawrence, did well to push that away from danger. Thomas trying to drive forward here for Project Pro, for Santa Cruz United. Correction. Offside. Call against Franklin. Spectators continue to come in for this game and the one later on, Project Pro versus Santa Cruz United right now. Pro Series, the defending champions will take on Cardinals in what will be the fourth game later on today. And that is the whistle to signal the end of what is the first period of the first half with water break. In fact, it's the official term. Let me use that. And the score at the end of the first period here with the water break, 0-0 after 20 minutes. Project Pro 0-0, Santa Cruz United. So Project Pro in the dark blue outfits have had the better of the exchanges so far. They've had the ball in the net once, didn't count because of a foul. Here's Santa Cruz United here, trying to build a head of steam. Sampson. And we're looking for Sampson again, but it's a little bit untidy in the middle of the park right now. Trip, and that should be a foul. Referee plays a nice advantage. It comes across to Sampson. Pascal through his legs. And here's Sampson again. Can he get the cross? And he does. And that's well held by the goalkeeper for the Project Pro team. And Project Pro making a late change. It appears that they have Williams in goal. So Williams in goal for Project Pro. Very windy day. The wind speed was up to 26 kilometers per hour earlier today. It still looks pretty high. In fact, it's still at 26, so it's very, very windy, always difficult for the players, especially if you're kicking from the far side of the field as you're looking at it right now towards the cameras. Humidity still hanging around at 63%. So those shirts are going to be stuck onto the backs of these players in very quick time if they're not already. 29 degrees right now. Rain predicted to fall at some point in the day. No sign of that right now. In fact, rain predicted to fall at between 1 and 2 o'clock. Not sure if I'm seeing that happening anytime soon. Well, there's a Pro Series player a Project Pro player who wants to come off. And that's Ramdell, I believe it is, the number 5. He's asking for the change to be made. And that's swept away from danger. Sampson's after this one. Can he get the cross in? Sampson doing well. And Jen robbed of it. That's good defensive work. The Santa Cruz player just knocking that away. And now he goes on a run. Wow, that was a barnstorming run there by the Santa Cruz player. Project Pro man blocked there. Just, well, to pardon the pun, out of the blocks very quickly and had to be hauled down. And the Project Pro man almost taking on the Santa Cruz defense himself. Looks like he fell heavy, very, very heavily on his arm. Well, we've had a couple of injuries already. Earlier game, one of the players had to go off with a knee injury. Didn't play a single minute after that. He looked very uncomfortable in the ambulance. Now here's a free kick for the Project Pro team. And it is Block who will take it. Good position for the right footer. And, well, that's a rather hopeful effort. Still adjusting his shoulder muscles there, Block. Headed away by Thomas for Project Pro. Project Pro, as I mentioned, formed back in 2021. Train at the Sinclair grounds. It'll be interesting when they meet one of the other teams involved in the competition. That's Cardinals. They also train at the same venue. That'll be a derby match, as I was alluding to earlier. That one, player getting behind the defense. I think the defender forgetting you can't be offside from a throw, and just couldn't catch up with it. It's a bumpy surface, and the ball just running away from him. His block again. Trying to reverse ball. Landon trying to get that one clear. Now slipped by the defender. Gives it up to the Project Pro team, and they in turn give it up. Oh, does he love the ball at his feet? And it's gone ahead of the Santa Cruz player. Dan Clay on the side, couldn't catch up with it. Well, Santa Cruz United, they're from an area that is sports mad, not just about football. They produced some good players out of the Santa Cruz area, but more known for their cricketers. Santa Cruz has produced the Bravo brothers, Dwayne and Darren, and perhaps the greatest of them all, Brian Charles Lara, out of Cantaro Village in Santa Cruz. Sports mad. It doesn't even begin to describe how things go in Santa Cruz when it comes to sports. To Bolden also, I'm told, from the area. Pro Series trying to get down the right-hand side. Here's Peters. Has pushed it too far in front of himself. Now the Santa Cruz United players will try to get ahead of it. Sampson robbed of it by the fleet-footed player from Pro Series. Can he get the shot off here? Baldwin robbed of it. That's a good ball. Just overhit that slightly. Oh, the goalkeeper's giving it up here. Oh, the defender does well. Ha! 2 bites of the cherry and couldn't turn it in. Errors by the goalkeeper and defense. How did that stay out? And this might be another opportunity here for Dan Clare. Was that a handball? Larry Lalchan says that could be a penalty. Let's see. Or will it go the other way? He's pointed to the spot. It is a handball. It seemed to clatter against the hand of Thomas. And Thomas is pleading that he was trying to get out to the way of the ball. But the real question is, was the handout at an unnatural angle? And from this angle, it really did seem that way. So he's given up a penalty here to the Santa Cruz United team. So a chance here for them to go ahead slightly against the run of play in the 30th minute. So minute 30, this could be the turning point in the game here for Santa Cruz United. And remember, that came just after Dan Clare missed 2 great opportunities to put his team ahead. So the penalty, Lalchan just has a quick word with the Williams in goal for Project Pro. And the youngster is facing a penalty in the 30th minute of the game. Drama here, Santa Cruz United beaten in their first game could go ahead. Here's the penalty. And into the corner. 1-0 Santa Cruz. 30 minutes gone. So slightly against the run of play. A penalty resulting from that handball. And the number 17 for Santa Cruz. Apologize again, but we couldn't quite work out from the handwriting. We're not faced with printed score sheets by any means. And Blandon, according to what we see, has the goal. Kirk, as he run out of play, he's appealing for a free kick, and he gets it. He's looking to take this one early. Santa Cruz a chance here to perhaps get a second goal. Knocked it towards the far post. Ooh, that was just over everyone. Shot eventually coming off the boot of Peters. Turned it into the side netting. Santa Cruz soundly beaten by Cardinals 4-1 in their earlier game. Now have the chance to, they are ahead in this one. A chance there for them to get their first win of the competition. It is a difficult group, this North under-17 group. It's, well, the player on the far side looked to be in an offside position. Still bouncing around in the area. Boy, does he love to play with that football. Held on to it maybe a bit too long, put his partner in trouble. Nice turn by Glasbram, and it's a good ball that finds Thomas in the clear, and Thomas can't hold on to it. And that's pumped back upfield. Foot race on here. Pascal. After this one, Pascal pushing, shoving, illegally so. Prilalchan is telling the players to hold on because there is going to be a substitution here. And Baldwin is going to come off. Baldwin is coming off at the moment. Let's see who's going to replace him for the Project Pro team. Project Pro have a player coming on, and as soon as he turns around, we'll tell you who he is. To be cleared, and is. This could fall kindly. Oh, he's missed it. He's not having the best of days here, Dan Clear. Couple of chances earlier and missing that opportunity. To be fair to him, it was bouncing around awkwardly and couldn't get over it. And I really like the team spirit for the Santa Cruz team. Two of his teammates came across immediately and told them, don't worry about that. We'll get it next time. Good to see. Always a sign that this is a well-united team. Project Pro just lost his grip on where he was there, Thomas. And they got a chance here. Thomas, it was a promising run by Thomas. This time he stays in play. That's the Elder Thomas out there, number 7. Looking to get the cross. Just pushed it a bit too much in front of him. Oh, that's gone wide. Good work by the defender and the goalkeeper. Both of them came out to the busy number 7, Thomas, and forced it over the bar. And that will be a corner here for the Project Pro team. They have been stung by the concession of that 30th minute goal. And with 5 minutes to go in the first half, they would love to strike back here. Rolf Felix into coaching now, but he still looks like he can get out there and give us a good 90. The former Santa Rosa FC and Pro League team from Cunupia. Rolf Felix, coach of the Project Pro team. Oh, that is very close to a handball. And Diego Martin, that's Santa Cruz, correction, were very close to giving away the equalizer there. This is action in the Republic Bank National Youth Football League. And thank you so much for joining us here on TT Game Plan. And so many teams involved in this competition, close to 130 clubs. And football academies, 3,500 plus players, 200 plus schools, and 1,000 plus communities involved in this league. An important league, the future of Trinidad and Tobago football on display. Good ball, but well cut out, very well defended there by Peters for Pro Series. And then after that, it's some poor defending. Dan Clare's off to the races here. 1 against 4 for him. And that's not the best of shots. Still, they're really struggling to get this one loose. And tell you what, Project Pro, while they have been fairly proficient in attack, in defense, they've looked a bit rickety here, especially in the early stages. When they're put under pressure, they just seem to buckle quickly. Some work to do for Rolf Felix and his management. It's, still, it's early in the season for this Project Pro team, so they will be getting those this unit together in a more synergistic way. Dan Clare. So it's played through the middle. There's a chance here. Keeper does well to come and get it. Well, the keeper, give him credit. He's read that one well. Came off the line and snuffed out the danger. Pro Series have made another substitution. Just to identify who the player coming on is for them. According to the what we're given is Mav Mayer, if I get that right, on for Pro Series. So it's just over a minute to go in the first half. It is Project Pro that have the lead. And Santa Cruz getting a penalty in the 30th minute. And it was dispatched nicely by their kicker. And they got the goal. This will be a free kick here for Project Pro. How they'd love to strike back just before the half. Give themselves a nice head of steam going into the dressing room. Or tents, if you like. There goes the whistle, and this is going to be a direct shot on goal, but curled a bit too much. Well, he's hitting into the wind, so that ball's going to start bending as soon as it comes off the foot. That's where these young players have to learn how to play with the conditions. And the wind actually coming across the ground and into where, well, straight towards where the player's kicking to. Wondering about the mental state right now of Dan Clare, the Santa Cruz United player. A couple of chances for him early, another chance after the goal was scored. And there goes the whistle. We're seconds away from the end of the first half. And there it is, the end of the first half. And it is Santa Cruz United that have the lead. 30th minute penalty separates the teams. So at the half in this 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League match, North Zone Under 17, it's Project Pro nil, Santa Cruz 1. So an injury to report at the start of the second half between Project Pro correction and Santa Cruz United. Goalkeeper for the team of the Santa Cruz team just getting a knock to the face. He's okay now. So Lawrence will continue. Here is Project Pro looking for the equalizer. Project Pro going under, at least going behind to a penalty in the 30th minute. And Santa Cruz United celebrating that goal. They know how important it is for them to get a win after losing their opening game 4-1 to Cardinals, who will play in the next game against Pro Series. You're watching the action here on TT Game Plan on Facebook. Larry Lalchan is the referee for today. And Project Pro with the team from St. Clair against Santa Cruz United. A lot of leagues in Santa Cruz, maybe not as much as what we'd find in Carenage, for instance. Carenage is one of the busiest areas in the country when it comes to those inter-village football teams. No wonder they produce so many footballers. Santa Cruz also a lot of leagues. There was also one called the Tyrol Football League, run by the force of nature. They call him Zoff. Santa Cruz United, and of course the creation of the Brian Lara Recreation Ground has lifted the spirits of the sporting lovers in Santa Cruz. However, that venue is more dedicated to cricket rather than football. Still, there isn't there'll be a venue of that quality in the Santa Cruz area. Don't think that's going to be far away, though. There is some football played at the venue. Thomas trying to turn with it for Project Pro. And she mentioned what a windy day it is. Rolf Felix and his Project Pro team would have had a long talk about where things went wrong for them in the first half. And they just lacked a cutting edge in front of goal. They had enough chances to have taken this game by storm already. However, Santa Cruz made the best use of their chances. Headed away there by the Project Pro man. Down the line. Gonna get the cross in. There are a couple of players there. Oh, he tried to feed it through the space for his forward, but they couldn't get on the same wavelength. Belmontes and Mavmere. Again, apologies if we're getting the pronunciation wrong, but we'll have to put the manager of Project Pro in the bad books there because the handwriting wasn't of the best quality. Not that I'm one to complain, but I believe that is the name of the youngster. More pep in the step here of the Project Pro team as they come looking for the equalizer. Here's Thomas on the far side, looking to cross it right-footed. Goes for the return. Here's Thomas. Oh, not far away. Project Pro inches away from what could have been the equalizer. And the problem was the ball was a good one, but just ran across the pathway of Thomas. And instead of hitting it with the outside of the right foot, or maybe the inside of the right foot, had to just tickle it forward with the outside of the boot and went awry. Santa Cruz United, Pascal really making a nuisance of himself there, pushing and eventually committing the foul. Pro Series players in the middle calling for it. One of them is Thomas. That's headed down. Oh, that's a nice pass. And the keeper does well. Brave save by Lawrence. It was a wonderful ball. And that came off the body of the keeper. Did well. Just spread himself wide and took it on the chest. And Lawrence has preserved the deadlock here. Castanegard as the assistant referee 2, AR1. Kim D'Souza on the other side of the field. Ari Lakan carrying the whistle, as he did in Mocha yesterday. One of these referees, the unsung heroes of local football. Real problem in getting referees to participate in the game. But it was great to see two youngsters, two teenagers, that's the Mohammed boys, involved in the game earlier today. Here's Project Pro with the corner that's bouncing around dangerously in the area. And finally, Santa Cruz get it clear. Flips it over. Ganclair. Ganclair again trying to tread it through the middle, looking for the run of Bernard. And Bernard can't keep that one in play. Foul committed by Bernard. So Palvin Toussaint, the Santa Cruz United coach, may not be 100% happy with the way his team has performed, but they lead by a goal to nil, a 30-minute penalty that has put them ahead in this one. 49th minute of the game, still 30 minutes to go after this. Just sense the frustration on the part of the Project Pro team. Chances are coming, they're creating chances. There's a huge amount of potency in their attack. They just have not been able to get the ball past Lawrence in goal. He looks very solid. Lawrence has a lot of courage, the young man. Kicked away by Williams. Goal kick coming up. The Pro Series supporters continue to come in all over the field. Might be seeing a couple of them in your shot at the moment. In the meantime, Cardinals in the orange outfits, they're warming up on the far side of the field. Santa Cruz United have a free kick. Goal scorer will take it. That is hit harmlessly behind for a goal kick. Pro Series player was pulled in the back. That's Thomas on the far side and wins the free kick for his team. Project Pro. So the Sinclair-based team looking for the equalizer here. It's bouncing around awkwardly. It's a very hard field and very well grassed. Pro Series will be waiting to play Cardinals next. Project Pro in action here. Free kick has gone the way of Santa Cruz United. Nice bit of control. And a heavy tackle that has resulted in the Santa Cruz player going down. Well, Larry Lauchan has already pulled out the yellow card, and that's going to go the way of the Project Pro player. And again, apologies. There's a number 25 out there, but no number 25 on our list. So John Doe gets the yellow card, if we have to put it that way, or the unnamed player, rather. Yeah, it's injury to his, it looks like his right foot. I think the player, the number 25, stepped on his feet. Always going to be painful. We already had a few injuries over the last few days, players being carried off the field. One earlier today, yesterday in Santa Cruz. One of the players went down, and in fact, an injury to the keeper in the last game resulted in that game being blown off 7 minutes early. The team was on with only 10 men, and after the keeper was injured, that was the end of it. The referee deciding to call it off. And what's going to be the call here? Well, the injured player was, in fact, the unlucky Dan Clare, who's missed a couple of chances earlier. Oh, that's overhit. Everyone in particular. Since that chance by Project Pro, which fell to the Mapmare, they haven't been able to do much. Santa Cruz have looked a stronger team in the last 5 minutes. As you say that, here they come. And the frustration starting to mount for the Project Pro team as it gets closer and closer to that water break in the second half. If it goes to the water break and they don't get that equalizer, we might see a very frenetic last 20 minutes for them. That's the goalkeeping there. It's a little bit suspect from the Project Pro goalkeeper, Williams, reading it off the pitch as if it were a spinner coming to him. Always could leave you with egg on your face. It's Thomas with the throw-in. Have two men in the box at the moment, Project Pro. Outside off the right foot and well defended. And that's the man who got the yellow card a few minutes ago. And there he was pushing the other player in the back. Not going to get much joy from the referee doing that. Lopez was the player from Santa Cruz who was pushed away. Chance! Oh, he's buried it. And Santa Cruz are ahead 2-0. Wow, it was coming for them. And yes, polish those boots, sir. And Santa Cruz United have a second goal, and Bernard is the man to score it 15 minutes into the second half. 55 minutes, and Bernard has the second goal. Project Pro are wondering what hit them here. They're getting opportunities, they're getting chances, they're carving out chances. They just can't put them away. And as the pressure mounts on them, they're resorting more and more to the long ball, and that's playing into the hands of Santa Cruz United. They need to do what they've been doing all the way through the match. Get the ball down on the ground and stroke it around. Patience has deserted them, but perseverance must not. Driven through the middle. Yeah, the composure has just deserted some of these Project Pro players. especially now that they're down 2-0. Penalty in the 30th minute, and Bernard striking home from close range in the 55th. Another long ball this time. Inside left position. Keeper comes for it and makes the stop. Well, that is a missed kick if I ever saw one. Looking to line up a shot from distance. Pulling and tugging. Free kick goes the way of Santa Cruz United. And the Project Pro man, Douglas, just pulling him on the shirt. He almost dragged off the shirt of Lopez. Oh, misplayed. Oh, there's a chance here. The goalkeeper is out of his area. Well, he could have tried it from distance. Goes through. And that's pushed over bar. Outstanding save by Lawrence in goal. Thomas came through. The shot was on target. And Lawrence was there to push that over bar. Well, Lawrence, the Santa Cruz man, really is earning the Man of the Match award for himself. Well, that's the best save we've seen today. We've seen some good ones, but that was critical. That could have been Project Pro back to 2-1. They might still do so. It's a corner. Keeper misses it this time. Thomas can't keep it in play. And another attack comes to nothing. And the frustration mounting for Project Pro. Few of their players look like they're losing the plot. Here, they're just losing their tempo also. Project Pro looks like they're going to bring back on Block, who is warming up just off the field. Dan player trying to turn with it. Well, that looked more like a rugby tackle rather than a football tackle from Lopez. Lopez out of position now. That will be the keeper's ball. He does well. Well, so far in the competition, this whistle on the far side of the field. Let's see what the call is. Free kick, it looks like, for the Project Pro team. So earlier today, we had the Trendsetter Hawks winning their game comfortably against the TNT Maestros. As that game ended at 8-0 for the Trendsetter Hawks. Betis Academy and AC Port of Spain Youths. AC Port of Spain winning that one 9-1. That game ended about 7 minutes early because of the injury to the keeper. There goes the break for water, and at the end of the the second water break of the match, Project Pro are trailing Santa Cruz United 2-0. Project Pro trail Santa Cruz United 0-2. Santa Cruz getting a penalty in the first half and then gave up a chance in the second, which Bernard gleefully accepted from close range. Project Pro, who have looked a better team in this match, they are trailing here, but that's what happens when you don't take your chances. Just before the goal went in, there was a golden opportunity for Santa Cruz, for Project Pro to go back in at level terms, but a brave save by Lawrence, who pulled off another superb diving effort right after that. And if anybody is going to win this game for Santa Cruz United, it's going to be that keeper Lawrence. He very much is in line for man of the match at the moment. Well, weak shot, but the goalkeeper does well to get the cross shot. That is a very good kick into the wind. Oh, it's not the biggest field here, but we haven't seen any goalkeeper get that kind of distance with a kick downfield. As Lopez gives it up to Cook. Options here, and that one eventually getting to Pascal, who got the shot off. And it's easily saved by the goalkeeper. Santa Cruz bench filled with more parents than players at the moment. Supporters are here in their numbers. They're very quiet, as are the supporters of the Project Pro team at the moment. Their team under the gun, 2-0. Here's Lopez. Gets past one tackle. Oh, that's nice work from him. Gets past the second. Cook tried to get into that inside left position, but taken away by the defender. Supposed to fall through again. I've seen a few today. Good attendance for today's game here at the Bucarapo West Secondary School. That's headed towards goal and straight into the grateful arms of the goalkeeper. It's one of the second half substitutes who's come on. Jaden Moraldo with the header. Well, the shot has come. It's a very wild-looking shot there by Thomas. He's had the bulk of the chances for Project Pro. Unable to direct it goalwards. So 15 minutes to go in this one. Project Pro trailing by 2-0. Santa Cruz United looking good here for their first points of the season. First time cross by Peters, and there's the chance and saved. Thomas got it, hit it first time, but Lawrence again comes to the rescue of Project Pro. Well, daisy cutter there from distance, but won't beat the keeper. A real attritional battle here between Project Pro and Santa Cruz United. And the keeper, almost misjudged that, choosing to read it off the bounce. But luckily for him, one more step and he would have been in no man's land. Cleared downfield by Lewis. Landed there, battling for it again. Belmonte's battling for it, and now he gets back in, fouls the Santa Cruz player. Frustration there from Belmonte's after getting past one player, giving the ball away, and then hacking down the opposition player. Project Pro winning their first game quite comfortably against Maestros, now staring down the barrel of defeat themselves. But as the old cliche goes in football, 2-0 is a very, very uh, disastrous lead. One goal can bring you squarely back in. Towards goal, deflected. The keeper bobbles it. There were two players waiting on the doorstep. Neither could get to it. It's been a difficult day for all of the teams, and now another injury to contend with. A couple of teams have lost players possibly for the season. East Zone last week, there was a horrible injury to one of the young players falling on his wrist, and when he came up, you could see that there was not a natural angle to the way his wrist looked. Now we're seeing another player taken off the field here for Project Pro. So there will be a substitution for that player. Here's the change being made. Substitution has been made, and it looks like number 4, Greenwich, is on for Project Pro. So the St. Clair boys on the defensive now. They have a corner to defend, and Greenwich goes to that first post. Here's the corner taken by Santa Cruz United. Swerved in towards the top of the box. Oh, that's hit powerfully, but falling kindly here for Santa Cruz team. There's some help back for him, but he's not going to use it. Project Pro need a goal back. Yes, chance here for one. And again, Lawrence comes to the rescue, cleans up a couple of players, including one of his own. And Lawrence goes down heavily. Well, if you need someone to save for your life, Lawrence is the man. He has put his body on the line here for Santa Cruz United. And the latest bit of work that he's done has put him squarely on the turf, wondering if he can get up here to continue. And it will be a huge blow for Santa Cruz United if this young man can't continue. Their substitute goalkeeper is already up and warming up. The physio for the Santa Cruz team is out there with him. And I think Lawrence is going to be fine. Yeah, we have seen some impressive goalkeepers in this competition. Lawrence certainly has been one of them. There's an award for best goalkeeper in the tournament. And conceding the least number of goals is one of the criteria for getting that award. Pro Series, caught offside on a push towards the player. Largely, the games have been played in good spirit, but we've had the occasional bouts of argy-bargy out there. That was another one of it. And the new man on, Nickham, gets a little push in the back. Just a little reminder that he's in a fight here. Project Pro, one win already for the season and staring down the barrel of a first defeat. 6 minutes and seconds to go here. It's a tall order to get one goal in the now 6 minutes. To get two, it's going to be difficult. Nickham does well. And that's a sweeping challenge to get that one out of play. Pro Series will restart play here with a throw-in on the far side. Santa Cruz United goalkeeper, their hero today, Lawrence, holding his the right side of his body. Took a heavy blow as he fell to the ground. Here come Project Pro. Good throw. Stand clear. Actually, that is Project Pro. Pro come forward again. Well, they're not finding the spaces. They're not finding those channels with the regularity they were in the first half. Lopez gets the header away. Now he's out of position, Lopez. That's played through. Chance here. Here comes Lawrence again. And the hero for Santa Cruz United continues his good form. A lot easier take this time. Bowls it out to Lopez. Long raking ball from Lopez that eludes everyone. Thomas is the man on the far side who was hoping to get in on the end of that. Swept down the line, straight to a Santa Cruz player. Bundled in the back, and that's going to be a free kick for Santa Cruz. Larry Lacken has proven that he's very good at letting the play flow, reads the situation very well, and tried to give the advantage to Santa Cruz, but when it did not materialize for them, has pulled play back. Pro players are arguing among themselves, and that's happening because they're in some trouble now. Can they get a chance to hit on the counter here with just 3 minutes to go? Not bad, getting that one forward. That could be a corner if it runs over the line. It is going to be a corner here. Now, if Project Pro can score, this is going to set up a really great finish. Well, I can't understand. Project Pro players are just ambling towards the ball. It's just 2 minutes to go. Come on. Here's the corner. Back post and missed. Well, that was coming in, dropping nicely for Greenwich. Got the volley, but not on target. This is where the young players will learn, at least for the Santa Cruz United team. This is where you eat into the clock, take up as much time as possible. Larry Lacken has none of it. He's telling the goalkeeper, get on with it. And I tell you what, Lawrence might be under 17, but he's acting like a full pro there, suddenly deciding he can't kick the ball out, and you can't argue with that. Took a heavy knock earlier. That must have eaten up a good 30 seconds. So with time ticking away, Lawrence makes another save, the easiest one of the day for him. Just a minute to go and time added on for stoppages. Haven't seen the signal yet from Larry Lacan. Let's see what he does. I think that may be an indication there will be about a minute to play after time added on for stoppages. Well, Pro Series can only blame themselves here. They've had umpteen chances to score, but to be honest, it is Lawrence who has stood in between them. He has another chance here. This could be the goal back. It is Pro Series score in the last minute of the game. Mavmir scores in the 79th minute. So it's 2-1 now, but has the time run out for Project Pro? He's had a couple of chances. Both were saved by Lawrence. Now smartly steps around the keeper and tucks it in. Well, it's all about game management here. Oh, and Mavmir gets through again. And the shot is a quick one. Well, he needed to really show some composure there. Thomas had enough. He had the opportunity to run in on goal with that. And, well, unfortunately, the chance is gone. And is that going to be the last chance for Project Pro? 4 minutes of time added on for stoppages. There have been a lot of injuries in this second half. 4 minutes added, almost one gone already. Project Pro have to get this ball downfield. And it's kitted anyway right now. That's the policy from the Santa Cruz team. Dan Clare just pounding that one downfield. Back here with Santa Cruz. Project Pro looking for a late equalizer here. Would that be dramatic? 2 goals in the last couple of minutes. Almost the second minute. Oh, that's saved by the goalkeeper. That could have been curtains there for Project Pro. Miss kick. Offside call. That one's kicked away by the Santa Cruz team. So let's take a look at the clock here. How much time remains for the St. Clair-based Project Pro? Just under 2 minutes to go here for them now. Lopez plays it, played back to the keeper. Let's eat up a few more seconds. It's all about game management here. That's on a bad shot, but it's gone in! Oh! Well, it looked like a clearance and it lands in the net. And Lewis has sealed the victory for Santa Cruz United. 3-1 now. And what looked like a rather agricultural clearance has ended up being a fabulous goal here for Lewis, who scores the third for Santa Cruz. And they will go home with the points. Rain sweeping over Port of Spain at the moment. Lawrence comes and kicks it. What a blow that was. Don't think that Lewis had any thought about hitting that goal. He just hit it downfield. And unfortunately for the goalkeeper for Project Pro, dropped in over his head. Of course, Lewis will say, Lewis would probably tell you that he was aiming to do that all the way. So last game coming up in a few minutes' time. Pro Series will be taking on their opponents from Cardinals. But still a couple minutes to go here. Still time for Santa Cruz to add some more damage. Dan Clare would love to get a goal here. Dan Clare with the free kick. Whoa, that was very close to a fourth goal. And Santa Cruz ending strong here. Keeper got a touch onto it. Williams touched it onto the bar. That was heading into the top corner. Great free kick by the Santa Cruz player, Dan Clare, who missed a couple of chances early. I think he's very relieved now that they lead 3-1. There is the final whistle, and that has ended it. Santa Cruz United run out 3-1 winners over Project Pro. Project Pro, the better team for much of the first half. They went behind to a penalty in the 30th minute. Bernard scored in the second half to put them 2-0 ahead in the 55th minute. But then they pulled a goal back with the last minute of the game. And then in injury time, Lewis with a clearance that dropped into the net. And it's Santa Cruz that run out 3-1 winners here. It's a scoreline that slightly flatters the Santa Cruz team. But in the newspapers tomorrow, it will read Santa Cruz United 3, Project Pro 1. Coming up in a few minutes' time, we'll have the final game for the day. That is Pro Series up against Cardinals PA. So here we go with the start of the final game of the day. And it's Pro Series in the blue up against Cardinals in the pink tops. This one promises to be an exciting encounter. Pro Series and Cardinals winning their opening games last week. And both teams looking to go to the top of the table here. At the meantime, here's the first shot of the game, an easy one for the goalkeeper. Last week, Pro Series defeated AC Port of Spain 1-0. Giovanni Garcia scoring the goal. As for Cardinals, they had a much more comfortable time. Santa Cruz United beating them 4-1. So we're just about ready to watch what these two teams can produce here. Was that a foul throw? Yes, it was. Larry Lalchen doing the AR2 duties here. Castanegard is our referee, and Kern D'Souza, AR1. That's on the far side of the field as we're looking. And we're on the opposite side of the field today. Pro Series looking to build down this very tight right-hand touchline. It's a bit too intricate in the end. A couple of minutes gone in the game already. Pro Series are the defending champions in this under-17 grouping. They won the final last year, defeating Ball Blasters of Tobago 2-1. They also won the Trinidad final. I remind you that won't happen this year. There will be no Trinidad versus Tobago final. The Tobago teams will enter the competition a bit earlier instead of qualifying straight for the national final. It's a different Pro Series team from the one that won last year. I understand that 6 of their players would have migrated, a couple of them injuries, some have gone on to bigger things. So still a pretty good team from what the management is saying. O'Brien in goal, Bernard, Caruth, Jackman, Harper, Edwards, Hislop, Williams, Jake, Darwin, and Grant, their team. They're coached by Terence Hislop. I'm sure you would recognize the name Kona Hislop, former youth player, brother of Shaka Hislop. He's on the sidelines with his team. Here come the Pro Series team down the line. And looking for Jake. That's Jake Barkley, in fact. Cardinals. And a free kick about to be taken here by Jalen Roberts, national under 14 player. That's a very powerful kick. He is kicking with the wind to his back. This Cardinals team, they possess 2 national under 14 players. Darren Blackman, you might remember that name, scored a goal for Trinidad and Tobago recently. And Jalen Roberts, who took the last free kick, another one of the under 14 players. The Cardinals Academy, they play at Nelson Mandela Park. There was a little bit of a discussion we had here in the commentary booth. The older heads were saying King George V Park, and the younger heads saying, no, 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 it's Nelson Mandela Park. And they're right. We have to move with the times. Originally named after King George V, the regent. Yeah, that's hit away. King George V, in case you're challenged in history like me, I've read. He was the King of England before uh, Queen Elizabeth II took the throne back in the 1950s. Wonderful site it is here at the Mukarapo West Secondary School. And we are surrounded by a lot of historic places. The Starlift House of Music, just behind, away to our left. The Mukarapo East Secondary School, and the Hasely Crawford Stadium, not far from here. All of this was reclaimed land, I understand. Cleared upfield. This is by Eugene Christoph. Looking to spread this one downfield. That was Jilks, Jamari Jilks, and didn't get enough direction on that. Free kick for the Cardinals Football Academy. Cardinals coached by Nathaniel Johnson. And Nathaniel Johnson, in coaching 13 years now, TTFA B and C license, and has police experience with police tier 2. So they're calling, the keeper's calling for his team to pivot in front of him. Cardinals do so and pick up the loose ball and win the foul. Pro Series, the national champions at under 17 level, played their first competitive match in 2019. And the Pro Series team coached by Kona Hislop, that's spanked away from goal. Kona Hislop, of course, played for the Syracuse Orange and the Howard Bison as a midfielder. 54-year-old, also played professionally at Livingston and Hartlepool United and Blythe Spartans. And as I mentioned already, he's the brother of the former West Ham United and Trinidad and Tobago goalkeeper Shaka Hislop, who is currently an analyst for ESPN, one of the top analysts in the world. Paul Deckel is the technical director of the Pro Series team, and he was appointed technical director of football in the U.S. Virgin Islands back in November. TTFA and EFA licensed football coach. So some good coaches on display here, and this promises to be a fine battle. Will manage to keep that in. Edwards, has he won the corner? He has. And this field has not been cut recently, so that ball held up. Normally that would have shot across the surface and away for a goal kick. Edwards steps away, heads back in the middle, where there are a cluster of 5 players from Pro Series waiting for the corner. One of them lurking just outside of the area. That's Harper towards the back post. Well, it's a flying header at the back post, but ill-directed. Pro Series will drop back in defense now. So far, nice even start to the game. And we knew this was going to be the pick of the games here today. A couple of one-sided games earlier. Last game was fairly even. Just in case you're just joining us, let's give you the results of the games here in the East Zone from earlier today. We had TNT Maestros. They were beaten by Trendsetter Hawks 8-0 earlier today. Beatty's Academy, they were beaten 9-1 by AC Port of Spain Utes. And the last game that we saw, that was the team from Santa Cruz winning their match 3-1 against Pro Series. So it's going to be a difficult task for any of these teams in the North Zone to get out. 2 of the teams in the North Zone will qualify for the final 20 teams. Then there will be a round of 8 just before that. Corner taken early here by Pro Series. They become bogged down on the far side. Barkley. Barkley and Williams in attendance. Barkley peels away to join players in the center of the park. Well, long throw just drifts harmlessly behind. It's a powerful wind coming across the ground, and tell you what, that was heading towards the penalty spot. Didn't even make it to the first post. Only someone like Brian Williams may have gotten that one in. The great right-sided defender for Trinidad and Tobago. Very good with the long throw. Here come Pro Series. Looking to go ahead early in this one. Good ball. Trying to turn with it there was Grant. And the defender Darwin went in quite heavily and prevented the Cardinals team from coming forward. Zachary Dixon knocking that one on. And Chilks also involved in the play for the Cardinals team. Ball back to Cardinals. And Christoph Eugene gets that forward. Nice little dribble on the far side. Here come Pro Series. Grant spreads it wide towards Darwin. Grant was trying to get in on the end of that ball. Zachary Dixon running at the Pro Series defense, and it took 4 defenders to get a hold of him. That goes out of play. Pro Series supporters massing on the corner, and they're really applying the pressure on the officials at the moment. Every call that goes against their team is being questioned loudly and vociferously at the moment. Dixon gets the cross in and cleared. So throw in coming up for the Cardinals Football Academy. Long throw. That's a good throw, and the defender has to rise high to get it out. Still alive here for Pro Series to clear. And where does that go? That will go. Well, it's been given here to Cardinals. And Liam Hussein was the man who was challenging for the ball. And that has given the free kick to the Cardinals Football Academy. And it looks like their number 5, Jalen Roberts, is going to take this one. A little bit surprised there. He's going to hit this one left-footed. A little bit surprised that we're not seeing a right-footed player take this one. But let's see. Maybe he's going to go around the wall. I think that might be his strategy here. If he's going to take this left-footed and use the huge crosswind to swerve this one in, let's see if he does that. Well, that's what he was attempting, but got it too low. That's a wild-looking shot. poor shot that turned out to be a great pass in the end. Castanegard has had little to trouble him so far, the official, out there in the middle. Larry Louch on AR2, and Kern D'Souza, AR1 for today's game. Lucas Nicholas getting the tackle in, applying the pressure here on the Pro Series team. Darwin does well, coolly read by the right back. Is Darwin again offering some width. That's a good pass. Finds Edwards. Back to Darwin. Edwards plants it down the line. That will be Roberts' ball. Roberts has national experience, so his talent should show up well here. Roberts heads back to the center. Kent Cardinals will have some defending to do. Headed on. Roberts is there to sweep it away. And here go the Cardinals, but that's going to be too long. Well, the keeper comes for it. Just kicks it wildly downfield. Here's Darwin. Here come the Cardinals again. No look pass there. It's very stylishly done by Liam Hussein. And that's hit into touch. Giovanni Bartholomew was the man running that one down. Here come the Cardinals Football Academy in the pink and black. Certainly a uniform that commentators appreciate because the numbers stand out very well, as does the Pro Series markings. Here comes Williams. Well, that's asking too much there of Darwin. Correction of Barkley. Barkley still manages to make something out of it. Turns back into trouble. That's good work by Barkley. Just held up the play well enough to allow his fellow players to come in. And given away there by Williams. But he wins the free kick, so that's good work. Kona Hislop on the edge of his touchline, just getting the players to stick to their plans, stick to the instructions that he would have given to them. So throw in for the Cardinals team coming for the Pro Series team. Cardinals on the defensive. Darwin pulling away at the back post. Here come Pro Series. Shot is charged down. Well, they left one man up, and there he is. Well, some of the members of the crowd aren't happy with the decision. It goes the way of the Cardinals team. Here's the free kick for the Cardinals team. Pumped into the area, headed back towards the keeper who comes for it and makes an easy catch. That's O'Brien in goal for Pro Series. So free kick for the Pro Series team on the far side. And Couple of players showing for it. Darwin is one of them. Is there going to be a substitution here? Well, referee Keston Egard says it's time for some water. So the water break is on. And after a game that has lasted already in the 22nd minute, it is 0-0 between Pro Series and Cardinals Football Academy. Ready to resume after the break for water. And the game is poised nicely here. It's bubbling up nicely. 0-0 between Cardinals and Pro Series. Pro Series listed as the home team. They're playing in blue, and Cardinals in the pink and black outfits. Pro Series have 5 men inside of the box. And here it is, swung towards the far post. Oh, that's not far away. Almost picked out the top angle, but just curved too much into the wind and over the crossbar. Cardinals, Morris, Eugene, Roberts, Hussein, Millington, Dixon, Blackman, Bartholomew, Clavery, Lucas, and Jilks. Their starting 11. Darwin calling for it on the near side of the field. Finds Edwards and Darwin again. Good overlapping run from the right back for the Pro Series team. Unfortunately, the last touch was off his shin, and it's a throw in for the Cardinals team. Free Keston Agard out there wearing the cap today. And hot day. He also refereed at the North Zone games at Mocha yesterday. Really, it was a torrid time for all, including the players and the officials. Now the Pro Series player goes to ground and they get the free kick. Grant going to ground. And they're putting 3 in the wall at the moment. Harper is behind this one. Harper's waiting for the free kick. And referee Agard has the foam out today. Spectators just love the foam. So Harper will be looking to strike this one on goal. Hitting into the wind, of course. Here's Harper with the free kick. Hit powerfully straight into the wall, though. They'll have to rebuild here, the Pro Series team. Defending champions here. Haven't found a way through just yet. As I mentioned earlier, they're down 6 players from last year, and they're considering a change already. And they look like to be bringing on Caden Spencer, their number 14. And Spencer's going to come on, and it looks like the player departing is Millington. That is Edwards, actually. Number 7 is going to head off, gets congratulations from his coach. And it is number 14, Spencer, who's come on. Spencer waiting in the middle. He's now gone over to that right side for the Cardinals attack. But they're on the defensive at the moment. That's pumped too far ahead of Millington, the Cardinals player. Well, that looks like a foul. It is called against Millington. Draped all over the Pro Series players' back. It's Darwin. Nice turn. That's the new man who's on, Spencer. Gives it away. Well, that's Blackburn. Just give you an idea of what he's about. National under 14 player, Blackburn, dribbling one way and then the next. Hacked clear of the danger area. No nonsense defending from Pro Series at the moment. You're watching action in the 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League. And we are in the 27th minute of the game. Pro Series 0. Cardinals 0, and almost a change in the scoreline. The shot by Jilks. Unable to get that one in. Jamari Jilks, the number 28 for the Cardinals team. Correction, that would be Quamina, number 29. It was a very close. Brings it down. Not a great first touch, though. That's Garcia who's come on. Knocked on. This is a good one, too. Gets beyond the next defender. Here's Garcia. Garcia is one of the smallest players on the field. Just got pushed in the back and it went to ground. Cardinals very upset that the free kick was conceded there, just outside of the area. So you're starting to feel the temperature rising on the Cardinals team. Pro Series trying to apply the pressure here. Here comes the free kick. Hit towards the far post. Headed away by the Cardinals. Back into the area. And they get it clear. Pumped clear by the Cardinal defense. Burly figure of Roberts getting that clear. Here come Pro Series again. The Pro Series player is dispossessed, much to the chagrin of the Cardinals team and their management. Howls of protest going up on the far side of the field. But they're under the gun here, the Cardinals, and they have a period of pressure to negotiate. And the champions are putting the pressure on them. The vice is tightening. Pro Series hoping to get that opening goal as we move forward deeper into this first half. Here comes the free kick. Driven towards the area and headed away. Still alive here. Here's Spencer trying to turn with it for Pro Series. Gets past the defender and wins the corner. They were looking to play it short there, but the Cardinals team was very much alert. Garcia was told to go back into the center and look for a possible chance at goal. Corner pumped in towards the far post. A melee and almost in. The defenders coming up to make the difference at the far post. And it was the Pro Series player Grant almost turned it in. Darwin just ushers that out. Has to go all the way back to his keeper, O'Brien. Darwin giving a lot of width down this right-hand side for the Pro Series team. Roberts is the organizer for the Cardinals team. He's directing his players what he needs them to do. Darwin does well to keep that in and wins the throw-in. The Pro Series number 12 will take the throw-in himself. Goal kick coming up. It's going to be Roberts to take the goal kick. Well, that's one young man who can kick the football. Cleared the half line quite easily. Cardinals trying to turn with it towards Bartholomew. Runs out off his shin. It's a throw-in for the Pro Series team. Pro Series continue to press for the opener. The chances are coming, but nothing more than a half chance so far. They haven't really forced a save from the Cardinals goalkeeper just yet. Pro Series keeper has been in action, but not a huge amount of goalmouth action in this game. It's more played along the flanks. Very few forays coming down the middle, especially down this right flank for Pro Series. That's where most of the action has been. Oh, that's a very poor free kick. In fact, it didn't even go out of play. That's a good kick downfield. And that's good work there. Experience showed by Roberts, holding off the bigger forward and letting that one run out of play. Last game of the day today, and this one was really listed as the best game on tap today, and it has proven to be quite a tight one. Fomina turning with that one, but losing out. Here come Pro Series again. Cross coming in towards the far post. And pumped back in, but straight to the keeper. Garcia was the man on the far side with a spectacular attempt. Back into enemy territory again. Grant finds Spencer. Spencer has the overlapping run of Darwin. Ball is under hit, and Darwin is forced into losing the ball. Nice work by the Cardinals player, Dixon, to get that clear. Free kick for the Pro Series team. Spencer giving some width down the right-hand side. Will be taken left-footed by Harper. Well, the free kick was taken, and the official deciding that it has to be retaken. Wonder what's happening there. Is it a substitute? Yes, it is. Substitution for the Cardinals team. Coming off for Cardinals. Dixon is off. And let's just identify who's coming on for the Cardinals. It's a Wickham. There's the free kick towards the far post. Headed away. Again, it's Roberts there. A real rock of Gibraltar for the Cardinals team. Just about 5 minutes to go here in the first half. A little bit less, actually. Kick downfield by Eugene. Pro Series still trying to find this opener. Cardinals have also been going at it hammer and tongs. Here's Darwin. Spencer's waiting down the line. Nice move by Darwin to keep possession for his team. Jake Blockley was the one committing the foul. Just couldn't hold on to it. It's back with Cardinals. Free kick for the Cardinals team. This one's knocked in towards the area. Oh, the keeper is hammered. And that is a free kick that will go the way. Keepers are a protected species. And certainly the player coming in clattered into the keeper. Cardinals, as you would expect, named after the songbird of the bunting family. And the Cardinals logo is a red-headed bird with a very stern look on its face. Love that logo for the Cardinals team. Pro Series crowd getting excited here. The ball is loose inside the area and swept clear by Brown. Brown again has been at the heart of everything defensively that the Cardinals have done. Of course, the Cardinals' name is not unknown when it comes to sports. The Arizona Cardinals, the NFL team, former NFL winners, of course. Arizona Cardinals also play in red. No affiliation between the teams. The use of the name, though, is certainly one that may be inspired by the Arizona Cardinals, one of the outstanding NFL teams. Here's Spencer trying to use his speed to get past. That'll come off his body. Ball will go the way of the Cardinals. That is the end of the first half. And at the end of it, it is 0-0 between Pro Series and Cardinals. An exciting first half, the best one we've had for the day. No goals to show for it, though, as we go in with 40 minutes to go in this game. Pro Series 0, Cardinals 0. Second half action is about to commence. Final game of today in the North Zone Under 17 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League. It is Pro Series nil, Cardinals F Football Academy nil. Video Ramphel with the commentary. And a couple of changes in the first half, but the Cardinals will start off. They're attacking the goal now to our right. And Pro Series, the defending champions, will be going the other way. Pro Series started off with a good win last week, and they're hoping to cement their place at the top of the North Zone with victory here today. But they will have a tough task to do that because Trendsetter Hawks have won 2 games, and they also have a 17-0 win last week. They played one of the weaker teams in the competition, the Betis Academy. So they will go end the day regardless of what happens here as the top team in the North Zone. They can keep pace Pro Series if they get a victory here, but Cardinals FA have proven that they are not going to be a pushover here. They're a tough side, and they're well coached by Nathaniel Johnson, the police Tier 2 coach. Keeper will come for this and takes it. Pro Series, that was chased all the way by Seth Garcia, who came down after it. Pro Series now on the defensive, and they have proven to have a pretty good defense. Maybe there's a change on the right-hand side. Looks like as Darwin has come off the right-sided defender, and I believe they have made a change on the right side. We'll figure that out for you. Looks like number 3, Bernard, has been pushed across to the right. Darwin is off the field. Yes, he is on the bench right now. Didn't look too pleased when he came off at the half. That might be why. Tough tackle. No holds. Hold barred here. Here's the shot. Well, charged down. Garcia was the man who hit the shot, and it was well defended. Roginio Garcia, to give his full name, played forward here. This is the Cardinals man, Bartholomew. Bartholomew gets past two, he's brought down. What's the call here? Just outside of the area. Bartholomew brought down just outside of the area, maybe a couple feet away from what would have been a penalty. Cardinals now have it. This could be very interesting here. Here's the free kick taken, and at the far post, headed just wide. There was a player coming in at the far post. It looked like Kwamina, and the header just going wide of the mark. Very good first half, good quality entertainment in the first half. It was Jilks who was coming in at the far post, couldn't direct his header on goal. Just have a feeling that one goal is going to decide this game. So that first goal is going to be critical between these two teams. Bartholomew. Well, he was battling all the way, with the much bigger. He was battling away with a much bigger player just to his back. That was the number 20 Popwell, who's come on for Pro Series. Header into the corner, but away from the Pro Series player, and they will have a throw in, the Cardinals. Last year, Cardinals had a 3-2 win over City FC in the under 14 Darren Blackman, who's now playing for the under-17 team, got 2 goals in that one. Malachi Poland got the other. So that was a good win for them. So they have the measure of these big teams, the City and the likes of Pro Series. Bartholomew looking for the return pass. It's shredded true for Bartholomew. It will hold up in the grass and wins a corner for his team. Bartholomew has his supporters just away close to him and getting full support from them, as you would expect from the parents. 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League North Zone Under-17 action. Pro Series 0, Cardinals FA 0. Thanks so much for joining us on TT Game Plan Facebook page. I'm Rbnyfl with the commentary. Castanegard is carrying the whistle out there for this game, Pro Series and Cardinals FA. Corner comes in. Acrobatic attempt at the bicycle kick. No contact though. It was Clavery who was attempting to grab the headlines there with the bicycle kick. No contact. Cardinals maintain possession. Heavy tackle on the far side of the field. Well, there's a card here. Wow, the Pro Series player has been booked for that tackle. I believe that is Spencer, who was sliding in. The pegs were showing, and that's the reason why he's gotten the card. It is, in fact, Spencer, the substitute, came on in the first half. And he will have to watch the way he plays for the rest of this game. So Castanegard puts his name in the notebook. Header, foul. 2 players going down. Clash of heads here. And the Cardinals player seems to have gotten the worst of it. Bartholomew for Cardinals just looking on to see what has happened here to his fellow player. I wonder if that is Blackman who's gone down. Blackman's okay, in fact. They'll have to bring the ice on quickly here. Both players will need treatment. Contact just at the top of the head. And they're doing the concussion test right now, just asking him the standard test. Where are you? What game are you playing? What's the score? Questions like that, which may seem rather innocent to you, but if you have a concussion, they will be like asking you to solve Fermat's theorem. You can, good for you, I can't. So free kick given to the Pro Series team, and it's going to be their goalkeeper, O'Brien. Is going to start off the play here. Shackman and Caruth haven't had a huge amount to do in this game, but when they've been called upon, they've done it well. Cardinals player seems to be okay. That's Bartholomew who got the knock to the head, taken down on the chest by Spencer. Blackman, that was going to ground there for the Cardinals team. D'Angelo Gonzalez. Here's Roberts with the free kick for Cardinals. Pumps this into the area. Nice towering header by Caruth to get that one away. Here's Thomas. Good ball forward. Spencer's there. Spencer goes to ground. Well, he's appealing for a penalty, but he's not going to get it. They come Pro Series again. Garcia is dispossessed, and that's cleared downfield. Well, the big advantage here is for Pro Series playing with the winds to their back. Just seems to add a little velocity to the shots, and opposition can't use the long ball quite as readily in when they are attempting to play out of the back. Don't let me tell you, it's a huge disadvantage to play against the wind. Earlier today, we saw the Beatties player, Martinez, hit one from just inside the opposition half and score in the top corner. It was a fabulous free kick, hitting into the wind. Trying to play it around, just gets it over the outstretched foot of Popwell. Popwell does well. Popwell was being pulled and tugged by Bartholomew. He's a sturdy-looking lad, Popwell. Looks like he may have a bit of training in the 400. Nicely done by Pro Series, playing their way through the high press. That's nice work. Grant switches the point of attack. Here's Bernard. Good tackle. Bartholomew is there to cut off the ball down the line. We haven't had much goalmouth action, but this has been a very interesting game. Cardinals holding on. Pro Series pounding them at every opportunity. Cardinals trying to hit on the break. Certainly on paper, the defending champions look the better team. Pro Series, huge, the nucleus of the team, a championship winning team from last year, still here, but they have lost a few players to injury already in the season. And some of their more influential players not on the team. So far, this Pro Series team has done well, but they don't seem to have that bite in attack that maybe they had last year. Some of those players from the under-17 team have graduated onto the under-20 team, adding to just buttressing their strength already. Well sorted out by the midfielder. O'Brien does well to sweep that away to his right. That's a long ball. He's looking for the run here of Garcia. Garcia can't get past the defender. Well, there's a call that goes against the Pro Series team. Offside is the call. Pro Series supporters who are very much in line with that decision are not happy with it. Well, supporters never are. Here's Roberts to pound this one forward. Should be the keeper's ball, and O'Brien comes for it. Boy, he really is a presence at the back there for the Cardinals. Roberts. Great header to send that one downfield. If anything, he has been the one that really has marshaled this defense superbly for Cardinals. And that's when you have those national players on your team. Those are the players you look to add their, not only their skill and strength, but their organizational abilities to help the players and improve the players around them. It's going to be Roberts again with the left foot. 4 players inside the box for the Cardinals. 5th just coming into view. And here is the free kick. Roberts hits this deep. The keeper comes for it. And O'Brien gets there. It's not the tallest keeper, but he rose well to get that one. Getting deeper into the second half. And this second half is already 14 and a half minutes old. 5 minutes away from the water break. And certainly with the introduction of the water break into the game, certainly a lot of these teams have started to treat it more as a game of 4 quarters rather than 2 halves. You see teams, they get their instructions from their coaches during that short 2-minute break, and they just seem to come out that much renewed. Tactically, it has helped for managers, at least, to get that message across. Sometimes you really need to rethink strategies, make some changes, and it's easier to put it across to your team standing a foot away from them. That's a free kick here for the Cardinals. And they line up at the far post, and the figure of Blackman is there. Bartholomew also waiting. It's a poor kick. It's given back here to the Cardinals. Blackman waiting outside the area. Couldn't collect that one. Cardinals still on the offensive here. Trying to do too much with it there, Gilks. Free kick for the Cardinals on the far side. Happened just in front of the Cardinals bench. And the Pro Series team, the Pro Series bench, correction, and the Pro Series team just reacting to it. Not just the coach, but a lot of the amateur coaches out there, supporters of the Pro Series team, just shouting out all sorts of advice. Shot by Brown and easily taken by the keeper. As the former national coach, one former national coach said, Trinidad and Tobago has 1.3 million coaches after defeat for the Soca Warriors. And that certainly those comments very relevant. Everyone has an opinion. Cardinals. Long ball over the defense. Well taken down by the Cardinals forward. Dixon it was, who's come back on the field in the second half. Dixon puts it out of play. Was a really intelligent ball, just dipping on Dixon. It was not the easiest one to take. Took it down well, but the defender read the play beautifully and made the stop. Pro Series, they brought back on Edwards, and his first effort is to push down the Cardinals player. Cardinals player still looking down, just on the field, and they're working on him at the moment. Maybe a touch of cramp there for the Cardinals player. And 0-0 still in this game. And we are 18 minutes and a half into the second half. If you were to tell me that you believe one goal will settle it, I think most people would believe you here. The first goal in this game is going to be critical, and there might be only one. Here's Blackman for the Cardinals. Blackman goes for the return ball. Shot on goal is saved. Hit away by O'Brien. Danger still not averted for Pro Series. Fantastic save by O'Brien, diving away to his right. That was heading into the corner, and Pro Series almost strike at the other end. Garcia had the best chance of the match for Pro Series. Just pulled his shot wide. All of a sudden, this game has flown. It has burst into life here. Cardinals almost scoring at one end, and Pro Series missing a chance at the other. And there is the whistle to signal the water break and a Pro Series. And Cardinals locked at 0-0 with 20 minutes to go. It is anyone's game in the last 20 minutes of this one. We'll be back with more action in the Republic Bank National Youth Football League. So play has restarted. Last 20 minutes of the game. And Pro Series and Cardinals still locked at 0-0. As this is quite a tight battle here. If anything, Cardinals have had the more dangerous chances. They will get a corner here, the Cardinals team, or is it a throw-in? Pro Series will have to defend. They've had a really good chance for Garcia just a few minutes ago, put it wide. O'Brien's made a brilliant save to deny Cardinals just a few minutes before, minute before that. Here's Grant for Pro Series. Gets past the defender. He has not much support in the middle. He was looking to get that one in towards Hislop, but the defender came in and swept that away. Substitution about to be made here for the Pro Series team, and it looks like Jake Barkley is going to come back on. Jake Barkley is on, and it looks like the man who's departed is it Thomas who's departed? I think he's the one that looks to be heading out on the far side of the field. Cardinals have also made a change themselves. Cardinals, Millington has come back in. Still not loose. Oh, it's saved. For a minute there, it looked like Pro Series were going to get on the score sheet, but there was a foul committed, and the chance is gone. Tyler Hislop is on for Pro Series. Continuing the football, the name of Hislop in local football. Ooh, that was a stout tackle. Pro Series advocating a no prisoners approach right now. And they have to find a way to win this one. 17 minutes, make that 16 minutes to go in the game. Hopwell. Here's Garcia with the cross. Looking for the shot. Can he get the shot off? He does. Wide. Well, the Pro Series supporters are giving their team everything on this near side of the field. They're located just to the left of our cameras. And if you're getting the applause from the Pro Series supporters loudly. That's why they're just behind the cameras. Every decision is loudly cheered or booed by them. It's no middle ground at all. It's all extreme out there for them. Well, what's happening here? The referee has gone across to have a talk. Well, he's having a word with the Cardinals, one of the Cardinals think tank. I think there's a little bit of a warning here for him. It might be the Cardinals coach, Nathaniel Johnson, who has just gotten a little bit of a talking to by the officials. Cardinals. Was that a handball? It wasn't. Down the line from Edwards. Cardinals just hack it upfield. This might fall kindly here. Chance for the Cardinals. Bartholomew has put it into the net, but it's not going to count. It's not going to count. It's not going to count. The Cardinals are celebrating. They have not seen the decision. Cardinals have not seen the decision. It's not going to count. There was wild celebration there by the Cardinals, but called as an infraction. So it was offside. Confirmation from the officials. That was an offside call. It was Bartholomew came from an offside position to collect the ball. Here's the throw-in taken by Bernard. Bernard has now come over to the left, and he has replaced Popwell. Shot from distance, straight at O'Brien. Easy for the goalkeeper. Well, Cardinals thought they had won it there, at least gone ahead in the game. Here's Barkley turning away from trouble. Finds Garcia. Barkley again. Can he get the cross in? Here's Garcia. Garcia gets away and shoots over bar. Disappointing again for the Pro Series supporters. Nice play there by the combination of Garcia and Barkley. Well, the reason why it went over bar, it was deflected. So it's a corner for the Pro Series team. It's going to be hit into the wind here. So really a need to have a couple people on that near post. That's where it's headed. Keeper comes for it and takes it well. Nice bit of goalkeeping there by the Cardinals custodian. Cardinals get past. Pro Series knock it clear. Throw in coming up for the Cardinals. Millington will take the throw in for the Cardinals. Time ebbing away here. 12 minutes to go. In this second half, still 0-0. And that's put out of play. So that will be Pro Series ball. And Pro Series, both teams have 10.5 minutes to win this game. Ooh, two players getting in each other's faces there. And the Cardinals player, Clavery, well, the Cardinals player kicked the ball away and gets a yellow card. That is a very foolish thing to do for Eugene. Kicks the ball away for no reason at all. Outside of frustration, I can understand the frustration. Decision has gone against your team, but that is frowned upon by the law. Really silly yellow card to get here for the Cardinals. So that could come back to haunt them later on because Eugene has gotten a yellow. Also Spencer for Pro Series, another player to get a yellow card. Harper with the free kick for the Pro Series team. The defending champions held 0-0 here by the Cardinals with just over 10 minutes to go. Good storyline for the Cardinals coming up here. This will give them a huge boost here if they can hold the defending champions to a draw. Cardinals, a good win last week against Santa Cruz United. This one is plugged into the area, headed away. Back with Pro Series. Ball knocked back in. Cardinals, a little bit of desperation into their defending now. Nice turn by Harper. And again, gets past the defender. Gets the cross in. Disappointing cross. He had a couple of players waiting for it on the far side. Cardinals 4-1 winners over Santa Cruz last week. Pro Series edging out AC Port of Spain in a big battle at Trinity Mocha Field. Giovanni Garcia getting the goal that won it for Pro Series. Garcia is on the field right now. That's the little number 19 on the left-hand side. Cardinals hanging tough here. Back on for Pro Series is Darwent. But that was a nasty bounce. That one jumped up like a Curtly Ambrose bouncer. Now it's all about blood and guts right now between these two teams battling away. One goal, I feel, will settle this one. 0-0 draw may work for both teams, but I'm sure they want to get the win. Pro Series. Can they get the shot off here? Here's Hislop. Gets it out towards Barclay. Gets the cross in. Oh, that's a mishit. Here's the shot on goal. It's saved. So close to the winner for Pro Series. That was hammered in by Harper. And that was a nice save by the Cardinals goalkeeper. Was a little close to him at a comfortable height, but it was hit with such power. He got the hands behind it. Well, this has been the most interesting 0-0 game we've had in the competition so far. Good action in this match. Quality match between two well-matched teams. Pro Series champions of the tournament last year, battling away with Cardinals. Is that one going to go? The destination of the free kick is for Pro Series. Here's Garcia. Scored the winner last week. He'll be hoping he can repeat the trick here. Here's Darwent. Darwent again, going for the return pass. Well, he's out of position now. Can the Cardinals take advantage here? Bartholomew gets away, and the shot is saved. End-to-end action here. It comes back to Millington. Nice skill by Millington. Blackman now. Could he win it for his team? Well, we've had chances on both ends now. It's getting even more exciting as we go deeper and deeper into this game. 6 minutes to go, plus time added on for stoppages. Darwent, cross in. Keeper's coming for it. He's not going to get there. And cleared. Good defending. Stuck to his task and got it away. Clavery with some good work down the right-hand side. He's had his hands full throughout the afternoon. That was a timely intervention. Barkley gets this one in and swept over the bar. Grant swung that right foot, hoping to catch that one right and send it rifling into the net. That skied over the bar. Another change for the Pro Series team here. And I think that's Edwards heading off. And on the field right now, Williams, the number 10, has come back on. Williams, who started the game, given a bit of a breather. Remember, they are using the basketball type substitutions in this match. Last 5 minutes. It's gone a bit cooler at the moment. Earlier it was quite hot. Temperature was 29 degrees Celsius, but it was feeling like 31 and more. Roberts bangs this one downfield. Bartholomew has been running for everything for the Cardinals. Darwin down the line. Finds Williams, who can't keep it in play. It's always difficult down that side of the field. The just runs away. It's a sharp angle leading down towards the line. So once you get it on that slope, it's always difficult to keep it in. Cardinals are looking to build down the left-hand side, swept away. Here's Eugene, who is on a yellow card. He will have to turn and chase here. Desperate challenge for Eugene. Millington gets past the defender. That's good work by the Pro Series defender. Bernard has been a ball of fire down the left-hand side. Not the best pass though by Bernard. Here's Millington. Bartholomew gets it. Bartholomew is hammered by the defender. Bartholomew is hit and he gets back up, but that was a good tackle. These two teams will be difficult to beat, given the standard we've seen from them. Here come Pro Series. Grant looking to get the shot off, pushed it too far in front of him. Offside, and once again, Bartholomew found just behind the last defender. 2.5 minutes to go here, with plus time added on for stoppages. The destination of the 3 points still undecided, unless we can have a late goal. Giovanni Garcia, the number 19 for Pro Series, has a winner to his name already for the season. 4 minutes of time added on for stoppages. There have been a few injuries, and the signal coming from Castanegard. It's going to be 4 minutes of time added. Two minutes plus the 4 minutes of time added on to go here. Cardinals looking for a late winner. Pro Series. Here is Williams chasing down this one. Well, he fouls Roberts. Downfield, looking for the run here of Bartholomew. Dixon has joined him on the left-hand side. Bartholomew in the middle. Dixon on the left. Millington coming down the right-hand side for the Cardinals. Hit in towards the far post. Well, Millington was there, but a little bit too late on the scene. Brian taking his time about the free kick. I doubt he's settled for the point. Bartholomew. Is that a yellow card? Yes, it is. Off the hand of the forward, and that'll go the way of Pro Series. Last 15 seconds of normal time. Pro Series on the attack. Each attack potentially could produce a winning goal here. Garcia knocks that downfield. Here is Williams. Foul by the Pro Series player. Grant gives away the free kick. The Cardinals are looking for the winner. We're now into time added on for stoppages, 4 of them in all. Millington and O'Brien have had a feisty battle down this flank. Closer to you. Here they are again. Six of one, half a dozen of the other. It looked like Bernard went through with the tackle and knocked over his opposite number. Here's Roberts with the free kick. It's around this distance that we saw a free kick go in earlier today. Martinez belted one in against the wind from this sort of range. So don't put it out of your mind that he couldn't score from here, Roberts. He has a hammer for a left foot. Roberts, good free kick. Floated over towards the far side. Headed away by Darwin. Finds its way to Bartholomew. Yes, Darwin for company. Bartholomew. Swept in. This might fall nicely. Oh, hit into the hands. Was that a penalty? No, says the official. That seemed to hit into the hands of the Pro Series player. But the referee is in the best position. That's going to be a call that will be debated for a long time after this game. No intention by the player to hit, to really touch the ball with his hands, but his hands seemed to be at an unnatural angle. So one, did it hit his hand? Was it deliberate? Pro Series supporters celebrating. They think they've dodged a bullet on that side. Well, there was no call from the referee, Castanegard, and none from Larry Lauchan, who was in a good position. So that, while it did appear to many it hit the hand, the officials agree that it didn't. Bumped over towards Millington. Millington and Bernard tangling again. Bernard coming out the better. Oh, lovely skill by Williams. Chance here for Garcia. Garcia goes down heavily and dispossessed. Punches the dirt. And the whistle goes against the Pro Series team this time. Barkley pushing the player in front of him. 43 minutes on the clock. 45 seconds to go in time added on for stoppages. This could very well be the last attack of the game. Here's Roberts. Can Cardinal snatch it here? Headed away. Chance here for Pro Series to hit them on the break. Knocked out towards the left. Grant keeps it in play. Grant trying to get a shot in on goal here. Towards the back post. And Williams cannot control it. And that could be all she wrote here. 4 minutes of time added on for stoppages is over. And once it comes back on, I think that's going to be it. And there it is, 0-0 draw. Pro Series and Cardinals, both teams remaining unbeaten. What an exciting 0-0 draw this has been. Chances on either end. Both teams could have snatched it, but it is a draw that will be a result that is a fair reflection of how this game has gone. So 0-0 between Pro Series and Cardinals earlier today. In the matches gone before, Trendsetter Hawks hitting 8 past Maestros, and they are on top of the table at the end of the second day of competition in the North Zone under 17. AC Port of Spain, they hit 9 past Betis Academy. They won 9-1. And in the game just before this one, it was supposed to be the last game, moved forward, a 3-1 win for the Santa Cruz United team. So thank you so much for joining us here for this broadcast on TT Game Plan Facebook page. This has been our presentation of Round 2 action, North Zone Under 17 of the 2025 Republic Bank National Youth Football League. On behalf of the crew here at Mucurapo West Secondary School, I'm Rbnyfl2025. Bye for now.